Disclaimer warning. Shadow of Gaming is rated M for mature and is intended for such audiences. Possible contents include mature and suggested themes, fantasy violence, topics on the discourse of the intricate nature of things, and language. All interactions during live streams are unscripted. Your discretion is advised. Alright. Hello everybody, and welcome to Final Fantasy Friday. I hope you're all having a wonderful day, or a wonderful night, wherever you are in the world. So, I just wanted to... well, I wanted to let that cutscene play on over, so that way we can kind of get an idea of what we're getting into, with where we're at in Final Fantasy. For those of you that are tuned in for the first time, that's a little bit of your first look as to kind of what's going on in the world of it. But it's always a delightful surprise to go back and see where it all began. And so with Final Fantasy XIV, this did come out in 2014. This is a 10-year long story as well that I'm really glad we're starting to get to dive into, and that a lot of it is there that we can look back on and relive the adventure from start to now. I really appreciate that. And so we're playing as my character that I started way back when, and we'll see how the journey goes. So I'm going to be switching between both Bard and Machinist. Bard, I'd say, is going to be like my story character, you know? Since that's what I, like the story class, I guess. Since it's kind of the go-to fantasy class. Until we switch it up later on, you know? So we're gonna give the best we can of, a cinematic experience of, what's going on. And we can all enjoy the adventure together. Because I want to know what happens next. Yeah. Alright, time to do all the usual start of the session things. First off, close out all of these. Hello. Nice. That's a cool outfit. That's a really cool outfit. I like the umbrella. So right now, as you can see, there's the Valentine's event that's happening as well. I already did it last year, so I think oh hey, I can access it actually. You know, yeah, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Let's do this first. It's a nice, quick little story guide, and it's just a little fun. You're a different person this time. All right. Symbol of love. Astrid is not so subtly indicating her desire for you to approach. Alright. Hello there, friend. Can you feel that? Love is in the air, just waiting to be snatched up by questing hands. That means Valention's Day is upon us once more, and I, Astrid the Valention, my fellow emissaries, are here to support all who avail themselves of this bounty. Oh, but I know you. Sin, forgive me. I do get caught up in my introduction. It is an absolute pleasure to see you again. Come to think of it, an intrepid adventurer like you might just be what I require. Might I ask a favor of you? A fellow emissary by the name of Emily departed earlier for a little surprise for your festivities. You see, but she's gone for quite some time. I would like for you to make sure she hasn't gotten herself into trouble. I would go myself, or ask one of my associates to check up on her. All are busy guiding our love-starved revelers. Will you do me this favor? Yeah, no problem. I am in your debt. Before she left, Emily said she would be practicing under the trees near Fenial Fineries. No doubt you'll find her there. Alright. This is just a fun little side quest I think we could do. It's Valentine's Day weekend, so like, might as well do a little fun Valentine's story. Yeah. Alright. So we gotta go close to the, Leather Workers Guild. Got it. Wait a minute. There it is, Leather Workers Guild. Took me a second. Listen, I've been, as much as I always go to Gridania, I don't really do anything in Gridania. Like, I picked up Bard as my first class, and like, this is like the home, like, this is like the, you know, the fantasy home, your typical Wood Elf type vibe that I wanted to go for, right? But like, with Final Fantasy XIV, there's also the crafting stuff, and like, that's its own separate, like, thing that I haven't really gotten into. Anyways. If I shift the angle just the teensiest bit, I bet I can triple the cuteness factor. No, quadruple it. Yo. Whoa. Oh, it's you. What brings you here, Sin? Well, Astrid asked me to come help you out. Ah, so Astrid asked you to check up on me. I appreciate you coming on her behalf. Ah, it's this story. Okay. I suppose you're wondering what I've been practicing here, so far away from prying eyes. Patience, my friend. If you truly wish to see what I've been cooking up, pray come to Mikado's amphitheater. Alright. That's an awesome name, Madame Moi. And so that's something that's always fun in MMOs, is just getting the chance to see, like, all the crazy outfits everyone, or crazy usernames you can find. Whether it's something that's, like, actually fitting into the universe, or it's just, like, a fun joke, you know? Or something that's even just your regular username. I really should change mine, though. I feel like I should, but it's fine. You brought her back as promised. Thank you, Sin. She intends to demonstrate her, right love heart on stage in just a moment. You can be part of her very first audience. Okay. That was, yes, cute. So this is what you've been working on. The Gridanians are reserved people who have long been reluctant to openly express their feelings to one another. Yet I believe it is of utmost importance that we open our hearts to those we hold dear, in this season of love most of all. Now is the time for everyone to shed their fears and wear their affections on their sleeve. That's what inspired me to come up with a love heart. I can only hope the simple expression is enough to motivate people to act. Cute! Yep. Well, it certainly appears to have made an impression. Navigating matters of love is often a nerve-wracking task, even for the boldest of us. Yet with this gesture, I believe you've given the townsfolk the perfect means to convey their feelings. Emily, I encourage you to go about the city and perform the pose before any you might find floundering on the ocean of love. Go on and ignite the passion in their hearts. Leave it to me. Would you mind lending a hand as well, Sin? As an adventurer, I'm sure you've touched the hearts of many. There are doubtless few more qualified to guide others in pursuing and realizing their passion. I got you. Wonderful. Now before we set forth, I would ask you to remain on stage for a while so we can judge your pose. Considering the import of our mission, I'm afraid that we can't leave it until it's flawless. Okay. Oh my god. Amazing. Yeah, that fits. That works. Mine. I'm equally as impressed and envious that you managed to perfect the gesture in so a short time. It took me ages to get the hands right. Ideally, I'd like you both to get started immediately. I do wish we had another emissary. Then how serendipitous is it that I am here to offer my services? Yay! What is that? Cute. Cute! Yo! How long has it been, my friend? Too long, surely. You have my personal gratitude for assisting Astrid with the celebration. Yay! Yes. Well, pleased I am for your offer. Should you not be enjoying the festivities with your beloved? Excuse me, phone. Please silence all cell phones during the course of this adventure. I'm kidding. My adorable Astrid. Though I may have relinquished the burden of leadership, I have not abandoned my duty as a herald of love. You said yourself that you lack for capable help, and I am here, yes? As the daughter of House Valentillon, I cannot stand by as the flames of ardor dwindle. Let her help, Astrid. It might be just what she needs before her rendezvous with Hortefonts? Emily, I told you about that in confidence. Aha, so that's the way of it. In that case, your aid is most welcome. I love how those mittens look like boxing gloves. Well, with that settled, let's go forth and quicken the seeds of romance yet to sprout throughout Gridania. Pray, teach me that pose of yours, Emily. Yes, ma'am. Might I suggest we split up? Our adventurer friend can go handle old Gridania, while Lissy and I cover new Gridania. Count on me. Given the season, you shall no doubt find more than one individual who is flummoxed by their feelings. Strike her pose before these lost souls, and with an outpouring of love, grant them courage to tell what's in their hearts. There are a few areas in particular I'd like you to visit once you're ready. Just say the word and we can begin. Love heart. Let's go! Let's go! We got an emote! We got an emote! Hold on, you know what? I can do this as my pugilist. Aha! Yeah! Outfit game strong! Hold on, what's my dragoon look like? Ooh! Uh-oh. Paladin. Nope. White mage. Machinist. Let's do white mage, just because, why not? But also, let me close off my, let me hide that. There we go. We shall look so dapper. No, not you. Hold on, what was the emote I learned again? Uh-oh. Love heart. Okay. Ready? Wonderful. I've marked out a few locations to the area where people tend to mingle. I'm confident you'll find more than a few individuals in need of a little push. Show them your best rendition of Love Heart. Give them the courage they need. Dude. This town's not as big as it actually seems, but, you know, whatevs. We'll go with it. Is it you? No. Is it? Oh! Is it you? Maybe it's you. Oh! I see. Helplessness. Slash. Love. Heart. How do I do that gesture? Hold on a minute. Social. Emotes. General? Battle stance. Wait. Oh, perform / love heart. Okay, hold on. That is an adorable pose. But why show it to me? Well, to show you that love is everywhere. You mean to encourage me? That's very kind of you, but I'm afraid I find the prospect of confession daunting. Though I could ask him his professional opinion on which vegetables are most suited to be cut into heart shapes. A completely natural question, considering the spirit of Valentine's Day, yes? Truth be told, but I've had my eye on him for some time now. I simply don't know how to approach, but thanks to your unique motivation, I finally found the inspiration I needed. Cute! Though it occurs to me, how did the heart become associated with Valentine's Day in the first place? I hope to Nafika he doesn't ask me. Aw, cute. Well, let's see. Where's the other two? Next up on the map is up the back roads. Let's go. You know, I don't think a lot of you really got to see Gridania. If you don't play the game, you might not have gotten to see like all 3 of the major cities that you start the game out in, or like what those areas look like. You know, just your typical MMO Town of Beginnings type vibes. For me, this is what Town of Beginnings was. For those that don't know the term, pretty much every MMORPG, especially if it's a fantasy setting, has that starting place for everybody, you know? That kind of thing. Town of Beginnings. Anyways. Gridania is my stomping grounds, and oh. Well, seeing where that person came from, I see them. Brass-bound Woodwhaler. What up, man? Slash. Did I put the slash in? Oh my god, yeah, I did put the slash in. See, okay, so I have like something stuck under my thing, under my keyboard. There we go. Ooh, pretty. Stop that. Well, what manner of strange gesticulation have you just associated with me? A curse? Nay, an insult. Explain yourself at this instant. Well, just showing you that it's not to be hopeless in love. Excuse me? And to be brave enough to express my feelings. Are you claiming that I, a proud lancer of the Wood Whalers, lack a courage of all things? Well, you might be right. I'm too craven to invite someone to a simple meal. Your gesture, now that I understand its intent, has kindled my warrior spirit. I'll carry out this task as if it were my sworn duty. My thanks, adventurer, and forgive me for assuming the worst. That's no problem. What up, me tiny? Yeah, I get to run through the marketplace. I don't have Peloton. Rip. I should also be doing like my my class quest too, but like I haven't had a chance to. Cause like, I've been leveling up my other classes, but like I need to do like the quest steps that go with them. So like, yeah. Wow. Dejected lad, hello. Oh my love, what have I done to oh no. I got you. It's okay, lad. There's no need to be sad. You pose quite the pose. It is a gesture. I see. It is a symbol of love. A call to bare one's heart, scars and all. My beloved stormed off earlier because I was terribly late for our rendezvous. I dared not tell her the reason, for fear it would vex her further. I'd been so preoccupied selecting a gift for her that I lost track of time. I must apologize to her and explain myself. Thank you for helping me to see that, my friend. Mayhap there's time yet for a Valentine's Day miracle. Taught the townsfolk to remain steadfast in the face of love, and inspired them to act. Report the results of your findings, of your efforts to Astrid and Mikado's amphitheater. Alright. Whee! Yeah. This seems right for a mage outfit. Also, this is the outfit you do get for the Valentine's Day event, effectively. But also, like, I think I'm using a different pair of gloves. That's a new player. Cute. You're back. Seeing as my sister has yet to return, might I ask you and Emily to recount how you fared in the meantime? Well, I found the pose to be eye-catching if nothing else, perhaps even embarrassingly so, even though it was I who invented it. Regardless, I am proud to say folk were practically lining up to see it. Nice. What about you, Sin? Well, I got to help out some people. I see. Whilst I'm glad to hear others were spurred into action, it saddens me slightly that some do not know the origins of Valentine's Day's symbol, the heart. Which makes me wonder, are you two aware how it came to be associated with Valentine's Day? I've never thought about it. Allow me to teach you how it all began. Oh no. Lizette, heavens, your face is white as a sheet. What's wrong? Hordefonce, I saw him speaking with a woman in the Carline canopy. They were alone together, speaking intimately. Oh no. You don't suppose it was... Oh gods. You don't suppose it was a tryst, do you? Absolutely not. You know Hordefonce would never be unfaithful to you. Nay, purge the very thought from your mind. I know, but when I saw him with him and that woman, whispering to each other like they were running their own little world, my heart stopped. Before I knew it, I was running from the sight of them, as fast as my legs would take me. Love is the fruit born of bravery. Have you forgotten those words, Lizette? They are our words, passed down by our ancestor, Countess Arabelle de Valentine. She summoned the courage to pursue love through all manner of hardship. And she was not merely a countess, but a warrior true. Naught symbolizes what she fought for more than her crimson shield. Forged in the shape of a heart, the symbol is a source of courage. Remember that. Thank you, Astrid. You're right. Countess Arabelle would be mortified to see her progeny act with such cowardice. I must honor her legacy. I am ready. Hordefonce, if he intends to elope with another woman and live to tell the tale, he has another thing coming. I'm curious to the nature of Hordefonce's connection. With this mystery woman, I dare say Lizette needs her friends by her side. Might I prevail upon you both to join her? But of course, leave it to us. You have my gratitude. In her place, I place her in your capable hands. We better hurry. She said that Hordefonce and this unknown woman were in the Carline canopy. I'm sure that's where she's headed. Oh no. Oh. Oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh. Nope, I made an oopsie. Where do we go? Hold on a minute. Is there any further we can go? Oh! Shh. There we are. Hello. Hordefons. Who, that woman? God, she's lost control of her tongue. What should we do? Let the scene play out. Love is the fruit born of bravery. Uh-oh. Hordefons Padua Pastorwa. For what reason do you intimate yourself with this comely young maiden, knowing full well that another has entrusted her future to you? Well, have you not to say for yourself? Oh no. It would seem nerves cause Lisette to fall back into the mannerisms of her noble upbringing. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. This is all a misunderstanding. I come to Hordefons for counsel, as I admire the devoted relationship he has with you. I was hoping you could offer me advice in nurturing a similar bond with the one I adore. Cute. Lisette, my love, my first thought was that you could not bear to wait another moment for our meeting, but now I see I could not bear the thought of... You could not bear the thought of me with another. 'Tis as if the Fury herself stands before me, a goddess in both spirit and flesh, full of passion and devotion. What a fortunate man am I. Hell yeah. And I regret that my actions would cause you even a moment of suffering. Please, set your heart at ease, my darling. I have eyes for none but you, now and forever. I only choose a private location so this young lady could seek counsel, away from eavesdroppers. Oh, that's it? Yes, I made a complete fool of myself. Forgive me, both of you. The lady of House Valentine should comport herself in such a way. I'm completely ashamed. Nah, there's no need to be. If I may, my lady, I understand why you would be upset, and I admire your bravery for confronting us. Would that I would had the courage to give voice to my own feelings. I may no longer be head of Emissary of Love, but I am as well equipped as ever to speak on matters of the heart. Cute. Love is the fruit born of bravery, my dear. Though it is terrifying to bare your heart to another, it is more terrifying still to live never knowing what might have been. You must confess. I promise that the risk is worth the reward. I suppose I would regret it for the rest of my days, if I never found the love, because I was too afraid to fight for it. You're right, my lady. I will do my best. Once again, forgive me for... Hordefons, what's wrong? The sight of your angelic pose struck me to my very core. My heart is like to burst from my chest. Cute. I think that means he'll live. Anyway, the two of us will return and appraise Astrid of what happened here. I trust you wouldn't mind if we inform her that you and Hordefons will be partaking in the festivities earlier than scheduled. Eh? Well, 'twas our plan from the beginning, and it would do much to smooth over this little misunderstanding. Please extend my apologies to Astrid for any worry I might have caused. Let's return to Makedo's amphitheater and give Astrid the good news. Yay! Cute. Oh my god, everyone's appearing now. Cute. She's got a little hat. Not bad. Alistair Highwind. What a name. What a name. I respect it. Because okay, so for those that don't know the joke there, Highwind is a very common name in Final Fantasy because there's always a Cid, there's always a Biggs, and there's always a Wedge. And so like if you saw my Final Fantasy Friday where I was also playing Final Fantasy VII, you'll notice the names Biggs and Wedge and Cid. Or well, actually, we're about to find Cid in the next part of the thing. Yoinkus Sploinkus. Lovely. So yeah, there's a lot of like inside jokes gamers have like that here, and it's the best thing ever. All right, Astrid, what's up? Oh, I'm so relieved. It was all just an unfortunate misunderstanding. I must thank you for being here for my sister. It truly means the world. You deserve my thanks as well, Emily. Don't mention it. I'm happy we were able to help. Though we've had our ups and downs, I believe we accomplished our goal of showing the folk how important it is to express their feelings to those they hold dear. All in all, I'd say this Valentine's Day has been a success. Which reminds me, although my explanation of the heart's origin was interspersed with some dramatics, I take it you're able to piece together its meaning? Yes, indeed. A noble woman and a proud knight, Countess Arabelle's legacy lives on not only through the tradition of Valentine's Day, but in its symbol, her beloved heart-shaped shield. In commemoration of her brave pursuit of love in the face of insurmountable odds, the heart came to symbolize her, and eventually, the very concept of love itself, capturing the imaginations of men and women around the world. Nice! Today, while many recognize the symbol, few know of its history. With Emily's love heart, I believe that people will become curious to know the story of our tradition, and for that, I am overjoyed. Countess Arabelle's tale will undoubtedly give many the courage to pursue love, just as it did your sister. May we learn from the Countess's example. I pray you and yours have a Valentine's Day overflowing with affection, my friend. Cute. Doop ba doop doop. Yay! Well, that was an adventure and a half. Alright. I'm gonna do a quick cleaning in the guild, and then free company. Listen, universally in MMOs, groups of players that we run with for stuff, it's called either like any form of that group. The guild, the league, the clan, the free company. It's that all-encompassing term of just like, hey, so this is you and this specific company. Anyways, so let's teleport to the goblin. I need to do my duties and make sure I help keep the chocobo stables clean. Yes, please. Nice. Let's see. I only got one magic stable broom left. That's not cash money. Alright. That's fine. I can live with it. What else do we got here? We got some scrambled eggs. We've got an Orchestrion scroll. We've got an Amaric. Tombstone of Genesis. I don't know what this is yet. I know this is trash here. I'll eat this in a little bit. I don't have an armor. So yes, so in Final Fantasy XIV, you can get there is housing available to you that you can have, but it's based on a lottery system, which creates like an artificial in-game scarcity. What does that mean in economics? There's a lot less. It's a fake way of saying that there isn't a lot, even though there's technically an infinite amount. It just adds the immersion of like, oh, I hope I get this house kind of thing. I hope I get this lot kind of thing. Broom. Nope. Where do I get magic brooms from? Shop selling price 28. Sells for 42 gil. What? Ah, here it is. Magic stable brooms. 73,000? Shit. About 100 of those, though. Or I could get 3 for 2,000. Yeah, you know, it's fine. I don't need that many brooms. I don't need that many brooms. As much as I say, buy it in bulk so I don't have to worry about it forever. No, I don't need that much just yet. So yeah. So welcome to the Inferno Queen's free company house. There's a stable for your chocobo. There's a training dummy. And everyone out there is already pretty well set that they can help you through a lot of the endgame stuff. Just kind of giving a little tour, little shout out. So yes, it comes fully equipped. And then let me show you my quarters. Yes, I also do want to see the company workshop too. So, if you'd like to come hang out, come for a meeting, stop by. If you'd like to join the guild and run with us and join the free company, let me know, and we'll help get you set up. If you don't want to deal with those long queue times, or if you just want to join us on some adventures too, you're more than welcome to. All right, enough enough advertising. I'm just kidding. Yeah, but legit though, like. Yeah, if you guys ever want to run with us in the free company, yeah, it's available to you. I should post it in my I should post it in the description below, so I'll make sure to keep that up there. Now then, back to Kurthus we go. Foundation. Our adventure continues. So. Where were we last time in Final Fantasy XIV? Well, that guy's got a quest for me. That person's got a quest for me. Hold on. Golden Gondel Limbod. Ascending the Imperium. Okay, that's a dungeon quest. Recruitment notice. Okay, I need to do these blue quests, but that's definitely something I need to do in my off time or on a Twitch stream. Nice. That's pretty cool. So yeah, that's something you can actually do if you pick Bard. There's people who've actually, like, I one time I was hanging out with some of my friends, and we actually saw like a quartet happening as well. So like, yeah, there's a lot of crazy things fans and MMO players can do. Excuse me while I open up this pack of snacks because I'm getting a little peckish. Get some M&Ms. Yes, please. Takes to the manor. Now, there was a cutscene happening last time. And, my PC crashed right when that was happening. So, what happened previously on Final Fantasy XIV, Alphinaud's twin sister, Alice, has returned to us. However, she was spotted by the Warriors of Dark. So, if you were watching that Heavensward, or not Heavensward, A Realm Reborn intro cinematic cutscene from the beginning of the stream, that's what that team looks like. Yes. For everyone, I'll post it over on Twitter later, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it really matters. It's kind of a 10-year-old thing, but, like, I don't know if it's directly able to say spoilers, but yeah, we'll go with it. And so, now we are out to solve what is happening. I believe it was a voiced cutscene. Alright, I was wrong. So the Warrior of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Lost Astanath, when they were confronting Ravana... Gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Alphinaud? There is much more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alice risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Sin, will you accompany me to Selfatol to help me stop the Excel's ritual? Count on me. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Exali homeland, we have vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We've been willing to suffer the Beastman's incursions into Curthan lands to a point, but the summon of summoning a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship. Master Alphinaud, the mountains of Selfatol are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all the haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Exali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No. Experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross to Zelfatol by way of Mountain Pass or east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions to a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They'll secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you there to thence Zelfatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Exali. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund. What a gentleman. In the event Mistress Alice regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Count Edmund. I shall send word to the acting commander of Camp Dragonhead of your imminent arrival. Who knows? This may even spur me to nominate a replacement encampment, a permanent replacement. I have put off for a task for too long. Oh, I know. Ouch. Thank you for that reminder. Lord Edmund. But I understand. Where's Camp Dragonhead again? And away we go. Alright. Oh. There's Alpha now. Delivery Moogle. Cute, look at it. Have you everything you require? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalan, due east of Camp Dragonhead. It is normally guarded by a score of Exali warriors. I have been informed that House Fortom Knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gates lies open, but we need to walk through. Easy enough. What mount do we get now? Alright. This is canon. We're level 50, none of this matters. Master Atarai, Master Alphino. As you can see, the gate is ours. Yes, but what about... never mind. We can just fly across them. Be advised, our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they're up to something, and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Selfital and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. The gods are good. You only have to contend with the Exali. But if they're not, we may be forced to deal with the battle with the Warriors of Darkness. Oh, it's a dungeon! I see. Welp. Let me see if anyone's available right now. Nope, nope. Oh, nope. Another world, AFK, that's okay. Oh god, Praetorium. Oof. I see. Hold on. Let me... Do I dare bug her? Nah, it's fine. Alright. Well... Let's see how long this takes. How exciting. I've sent the flare, the beacons have been lit, and now we must wait. I'd ask Akiori and Folded to come join, but I think it's a little bit of a hell weekend right now. In terms of a lot of for everyone, it's kind of like a bit. Since it's Valentine's Day weekend, there's lots to do, Everyone's schedule is a little out of whack, so you know, Just holding on there. But you know, we're gonna do some big catch-up story stuff today. Like I said, we're on these Final Fantasy Friday streams. We're doing a lot. We're doing a lot of the story. And today I just found out I just had enough to renew for the subscription, so I may be doing more Final Fantasy streams in the future to make the most out of it. As right now, things are a little tight. So yeah, it's I want to make the most at least till March with Final Fantasy. So of course, Final Fantasy Friday is going to be our big story sessions of the week, and then during the week we'll do a lot more like grinding stuff, doing the side quests and side stories. So that way, you know, we can capture those moments too. Because a lot of the blue side quests are actually a lot of fun. Like there's the Manderville quest line, which I still need to do. There's the special weapons farming, which I still need to do. There's the class quests that I still need to do. So like, there's a lot of crafting, a lot of gathering, so on and so forth. So there's a lot I still need to do when it comes to any game, really. My two main games are Destiny and Final Fantasy. So definitely, if you guys need help with running anything, I am going to be doing a lot of that to help out too. So yeah. But this is you know, life of the tutorial NPC. As we help make sure that newer players know what they're up to while we're still living the adventures ourselves. So for every new light out there, every new warrior of light, every new light in Destiny, if you need help running anything in these games, let us know. The internet may be a very mean place, but for those who actually enjoy the games that we play, we're here to help. Never be afraid to reach out. Now, the big reason why this is taking so long for me is I main a DPS class. What does that mean? So, for all of you new starts and first-time MMO players out there, what is a DPS class? DPS stands for damage per second, which is the ones who are meant to hit the hardest on the field and take out the dungeon bosses, or sweep and clear all the ads. So any party, if you've watched anime, if you've played an MMO before, or just like seen any kind of like fantasy adventure, there's the three main roles: the tank, the healer, and the DPS. Like I said, DPS, we're meant to help take out all the extra ads, sweep out the small fry, and just make sure we chip out the boss's health damage. So we get the longest queue times because honestly, we're kind of dime a dozen. And what do the DPS classes entail? They're usually your fancy characters, you know, your typical anime heroes of, and by my blade I shall smite thee, kind of thing. Or, in my case, Legolas. There's no other way of putting it. I picked Archer because I wanted to be Legolas. Elf Archer. You know the tropes. But also, Pugilist, Samurai, Lancer. All those are your beginning DPS classes. It's just, how do you want to fight your enemies? Do you want to be the one to pull the killing blow on the boss? Do you be the one to just knock out a whole horde of enemies? Which way do you want to play when it comes to DPS? And so, for me as a ranged player, I enjoy range damage, and also I'm a martial player. And by martial player, I don't really rely on magicus, but I also kind of do, in a weird way. When it comes to MMOs, you have the hotbars, which really changes up how a lot of the MMO experience is, because these are your actual active abilities, whereas like other RPG games that you've played like Skyrim are more of your auto attack type games. What does that mean? Well, it means that like the way you have your button layout is that you'll be hitting your keys in a certain order. That's how it works with an MMO versus any other type of RPG. If you've seen me play through the other Final Fantasies, you'll see that you just kind of mash the attack button, or select attack your target and go. MMOs have a different way of doing this in that your targeting is towards specified enemies. As you can see, I'm tabbing between the two of them. They're not bothering me because I'm level 60, so it doesn't matter. They can bugger off. And so my abilities range from dealing damage to one single target to an AoE, area of effect, and take out multiple targets. Because if I wanted to ruin these guys' day, let me just kind of stand up and give an example. I can just... Oh, hey! Bye. You'll see in a second. That's so mean. But let's see how this dungeon goes. I'm excited. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Hi. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, we're going for a wall-to-wall. Alright. Let's not stand in that. What class is he? I don't know. Why am I so slow? Oh no. Nice. We should be on the first boss soon, if I'm following the pattern of the dungeon correctly. Yep, there it is. Whoa. I don't know what the mechanic is, but we'll figure it out. Let's go. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't stand in that. Oh no, not good. Okay, we're about to get blasted up in the air. Nice. So that's how that works. Nice. Nope. Don't stand there. Nice, we got it. Fly free. What's this? I'll pass on that. Bracelets of casting. Ooh. Big go boo. Uh-oh. Let's go. Siege Gobu. I see. Lovely. Yay! Let's go. Ooh. Alright. I see. Oh, that was easy. I wasted that mage's ballad, but that's okay. Lovely. Ah! Invisispects, I guess, yeah. Got it. Oh, stay away from everybody. Seven. Oh, I got it. Tricorn, striking, no, defending, pass. Always let the tank run first, because the tank is the one who's actually going to be taking all the hits. Ah, I see, it's one of these kinds of fights. Oh, that's cool. I like that. And that's how you play DPS. It's... yeah. So during that, hopefully watching me run through that makes a lot more sense of just like, once you know your layout of how your buttons are and what order they go in, then you can, all you gotta do is just pay attention and don't stand in the death zones. Know when to step away from your teammates. Know when to gather up on your teammates. Know what the environmental hazards are gonna be. And that's all there is to playing any form of DPS, really. That's the bare bones basics of any MMO. And if you want to have that basic, like, just that basic non-intense, somewhat non-intense experience, definitely, like, I can suggest Bard as one of those classes, because you get to move and you get to attack. Whereas, like, most melee classes, you're, like, right up on the boss with the tank, so that way you're all dealing melee damage. But if that's how you want your fantasy experience to be, then yeah, by all accounts, pick whatever class you feel fits you the most. And tanking is a whole different conversation I can go into and grab some friends for. Then there's Red Mage. Okay, Red Mage is a different story though, but we'll talk about Red Mage and the Mage classes later, because that's a whole... Magic is a whole different beast to deal with when it comes to this. For the recording side, I hope you enjoyed that. And, see what happens next in the story. Make sure to follow us over on the streams, over on YouTube. So yes. For now, good luck, Future Shadow. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Happy Valentine's weekend. Happy Valentine's weekend. So as you saw, we just got through this dungeon. And, yes. Oh, look, a bot. Megumin Konosuba. Hey, yo! I love Konosuba. You know what? I'll let that one stay, though, solely because Konosuba is a great anime. And also, Konosuba really handles the whole MMO cheesy plotline correctly. Like, if you guys want a true MMO anime experience, Konosuba. Alright. Voiced?
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The Knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we? You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering, and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
Okay, pause, really quick. I like that, though. I like that. Because, like, in a lot of media, you see the whole thing of, like, light good, dark bad. This is literally... Destiny does the same thing of just, like, the line between light and dark is so very thin. And when you look at it in this aspect, in traditional fantasy media, we always see darkness as the all-encompassing darkness. But you know what? They got a point, though, of, like, what about the all-encompassing light, you know, until nothing exists except just flashbang? Alright, cool. See, I like that. So this really opens up the whole thing of, like, the alternate universes kind of idea. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is my first time playing through this. I heard nothing, I know nothing, I've seen nothing. I kind of hear some things, but, like, beyond that, you know, I know nothing, I've seen nothing. Yeah, this is the full-on blind playthrough. So yeah, so I'm going to be doing, as I said, I'm going to be doing a lot more Final Fantasy stuff, because right now I need to make the most of my current subscription as, yeah, I need to make the most of my current subscription. And so, like, I also do want to catch up on all the blue content as well, of, like, the dungeons, the extra side quests, the fun side quests, the crafting quests, and the class quests. I still need to catch up all my other classes too. So I do got a lot of that, as well as Destiny, and so we're gonna be doing that too. But anyways, this is Final Fantasy Friday. So yeah, just kind of giving you all that heads up. As Urianger would say, "Thou dost not payeth mine sub." Right. So yes. So I might do a little bit more Final Fantasy streams over on the Twitch side too, to kind of fill the time between each of the other streams too. So yes, but with that, on with the story.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
That's quite a lot to decompress. I know. Well, I mean, okay, listen. He's just doing the ninja smokescreen thing, right? But also, you know, it's that show of power. Mess with us! Kind of thing. That's what he was going for. That's what he was going for. And, like, I get it. Just, like, get in our way and we're gonna pummel you, kind of thing. You know? I get where he's coming from. He lost his world, you know? Shit's at stake. I get it. What is this ability? Hold on, Troubadour. Oh! See, I don't know when I would use these abilities. This one I should use though. Oops. Well. Rip, I use that. The show of Beyblade. Exactly. Listen. 14 takes note of a lot of anime tropes. If you want a really good anime MMO, hey, this is your best bet. And soon enough, they're gonna add Sword Art Online. I'm kidding. Oh damn! I left for 1 second and missed the ending of that scene. Rip. I mean, I wasn't going to be in pause for too long. You know, I'm running through the story. Yeah, the part where they teleport away, you just missed it. That said, I would like you to rewatch this scene. It's okay. You could go back like later. You know that's why I'm streaming this on YouTube. You know, so that way it's already a VOD in and of itself. So you could rewatch the scene right there. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, so that dude's the party host. if this is like the PvP story experience, yeah. This is your rivals. This is your rivals crew. Oh my god, I'm stretching. Hold on a second. If you're watching at home, please do make sure you get your stretches in. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I like that though. I wonder if they're also having their own level of like side quests and like non-inducive like story moments too. And like if there was an anime of them having their own MMO experience, would they also be doing like fishing events, but like evil fishing events or something? Or like would they just like happen to run into just like another crew of like Warriors of Light and just like, you know, go on like a micro stupid like side quest dungeon run with them and just be like, hey wait, I need to get Prime Gear, or do they not fall under that category? Or just like, oh man, I want this new piece of armor, you know, like that kind of thing. I don't know. It's a dumb idea. I hope that makes sense. I hope that ramble made sense. Thank you. Anyways, all things considered, we should be grateful we survived that encounter. What do you mean? We could have pasted them. There's 4 of us. Do you think it'd be true that to save their world they must bring ruin to ours? Hey, it's just like Marvel. I'm just kidding. I mean, no, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever the reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Blah, 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 blah. Goose. Rogue Ninja. Coat of Scouting. How dapper. That's trash. I need to use these at some point. Okay. The fact they insist that everything from ether travel to other players in raids is canon. Such devastation. Has resulted in some really stupid stuff from some really awesome stuff. Oh, okay. Listen, that's why I want to do the Manderville quests as well. You know, I need to do all like the side blue side quests, you know, like the important, unimportant side quests. And so, like, I'm probably going to end up doing some of those as my other jobs and classes, so I could, like, level those up too, like that, you know? So, yeah. So, if you guys want to see any of that story, make sure to follow me over on Twitch, too, if you haven't already, and, we'll be doing that in the coming days. But, until then, let's continue the story, shall we? Forgive me, this is neither time nor place for idle introspection. The knight's gonna praise Lord Edmund of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. See, this is that thing. See, this is where. Yes. See, this is where, like, all the B-plot side quests would be happening in the course of, like, a shonen anime adventure. Like, alright, now's your time to go journey back to the main city, and then I just kind of fuck off and, like, do a bunch of dungeon runs or some shit. I just grind out levels. That's what would normally happen if I wasn't caught up. But yes, the Manderville quests. Actually, yeah, no, see, that would make sense. If I did the Manderville quest now, you know, as I'm like, maybe I might pass through Old Daw as I'm traveling back to the main city, kind of thing, you know, but no. That's not happening. I'm just gonna fast travel teleport because, we gotta get back. And honestly, like, I miss just going to the Gold Saucer and just kind of fucking around for a little bit. Don't get me wrong, it like, I'm loving the story, it's just like, it can be a lot sometimes. Doo-doo-doo. You're on hard times. That's a great side quest. Alphino! Aren't you supposed to be inside? No, not the darkness. Oh, there you are. Shall I make a report? Yes. Ah, good to see you in proper outfit, Emmerich. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Sin. What news from Selphatel? Then we are not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Yashtal has been tending to Mistress Alice in your absence, and I'm pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She's a resilient one, much like her brother. Yes, Alice had her own level of things. What weapon should I get for the Monument of the Lost in the Light Tower? Later. I will tell you later.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alice and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
I like that. That was a very nice cutscene of just like, welcome back kind of thing, you know, like that's just really sweet. I don't know how they did that, and it's just like, all right, we're getting the band back together, and we're out to go fight some new monsters, kind of thing. You know, I like that. I like that. That's the exact anime trope they went with right there. That's that hits just right. I'm just like. It's bringing back that spark of hope. It's like, all right, we might be at half power, but Sir Emmerich, we will help you so that we can help get more adventurers ready to handle this kind of stuff. You know, it's that. It's a lot like that. Like Sir Emmerich going out to the field, and then Alice knowing what she knows, that we know that she knows, that we doesn't know that we know. It's funny. Okay, wait. Also, I'm doing my Duolingo in the background. I need to finish it before the stroke of midnight. Oh god. Uh-oh. Gomenasai. Akito Fuyu. Araimasen. Araimasen. Oh, good. Nice. I got it. Aki wa ii desu ne. Oh. Spring clothes. There we go. Alright, cool. We got it. Let's see. To me, the Final Fantasy XIV story is a long haul of high points that make the doldrums worth it. Yeah, I can see that. Listen, okay, so recently I went to play Final Fantasy VII remake as well as the original 7 at the same time, so we can have some perspective. So that way I can also kind of share my perspectives of like the old versus the new kind of thing on like how the storytelling goes, because like. There's a lot of things they're doing in 7 that's actually different from the original story, which I want to see. Like, what are these points in time of like, okay, what did they add here? What did they add there? What's different here? What's different there? So like, I'm going to be doing the same thing, and like, I love analyzing a lot of these type of things. So like, I just want to enjoy and see how the adventure goes, and just like, listen, I am invested in the stories of these characters, you know, like, yeah. But anyways, Alphino, what's up, buddy? No voice, okay. To think that the three of us had plumbed the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it. Yes. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard... Oh, okay. So this was talking about the raid. So this is the thing that we actually blew through in the original, when we were running through ARR. Because like, there's just no way you could find a team for those 3 raids. Because like, everyone does it unsynced and just kind of speed runs through it. Yes, playing 14 means you see the progression from the dated original game to Shadowbringers, Endwalker heyday. See, I don't think that exists. Okay, no, sorry, no. Heyday is in not the heyday, but like more in that the game being something dated. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I get what you mean, and like how the newer con is like whoa, and everything turned into Technicolor, but more in the sense of like, I don't know. Yeah, no, just like seeing where the story goes. Like I just want to see how the story goes. You know, because MMOs have stories, and like it's hard to kind of play through it all. You know. But yeah, I can't wait to see what those changes are gonna be like too. But continuing. So yeah, this happened during the raid. Depending on if Tricky gets to that point, I might run that with him, and so I could re-see that story. But also, I could actually just watch the cutscenes again too. You just gotta go to an inn for it, but you know, I like being in the moment. It's okay though. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road on her own. Apparently a journey of self-discovery. Precisely to where to I never learned. Though I suspect that was by design. So she enjoyed hearing tales of her exploits, did she? My apologies for keeping you waiting. Nice! Cute! Right then, shall we be off? Cute! I like it. It's a matching outfit, but also unique in and of itself. The Tara never ceases to impress. Though for a moment, I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Here I am saying it's an identical outfit, and that it's not. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of us making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time in the studium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered? Sister, please. She was not my... Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? Cute. So be it. Another time, perhaps. To be honest, Sin, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. A pleasure to have you with us. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I've been running with the rest of the Scions. Oh my god. No, Kazu, no. Not here, not this channel. New garments aside, you may seem... I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we met. You may have a look of a young woman, of a woman who's ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I'm here today because I would regret if I weren't, that's all. Fair enough. Let's depart for the Waking Sands then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. That's cool though. Like she's got that elegant like battle dress type thing. And then like and Alphino has like the whole like he's got like a detective look about him, and I like that. I feel like, okay, so if you ever played Time Crisis, I don't know if you ever played Time Crisis 3? 3? Yeah, 3's the one where they're like on the tropical island, right? And so like if you ever had a PS2 and you got the Time Crisis game, there's actually a side story where you play as like the side character chick. And I feel like that's what Alice's story is like. Helping out the dynamic adventure from the sidelines. But like also not the sidelines, but like also like helping play out other events of the story in like a domino effect. I don't think I've played Time Crisis including I think I've played every Time Crisis game including the PS1 game. So yeah, you know which one I mean. You know what I'm talking about with the whole like the whole... There was that side character one. And then Time Crisis 4, you also did the same thing, except like you had like, since you actually had that joystick, you can actually like move around and like shoot too. It was like a weird like, not 6-axis controller, but something like that. Urianger, huh? Hold on. Where's my Chocobo saddlebag? Chocobo. Aetheryte ticket, Vesper bait ticket. Ah, hey! I have one. Split. No, don't discard it. I've only played the arcade games, plus the PS1 game. Okay, that's fair. Also, yes, I'm using a Vesper Aetheryte ticket because I don't want to walk that Aether. I don't want to walk that Aether. That ain't happening. I'm using those things very sparingly. Also, I did need to come here anyways. I need there's some outfit options I need to buy. Skateboarding. Crafting tome vendor. Hello. Purchase glamour items. Where's my emperor? Yes, I need the emperor's kit. Thank you. Hold on. Emperor's new ring. Prison. Alright, hold on. Sorry, I'm just like double checking if there's anything I need to buy. Okay. See, I've been needing to come here and buy this, but like I've never had the chance to. Like, I never had a reason to come back out this way. So, like... I don't know. I don't know why I'm being stingy about, like... running all the way out here when I could have done it anytime, but... it's fine. Okay, I got the hat. Where's the hat? Okay, I can't use the shirt. Gloves are already in there. The pants are already in there. The shoes are not in there. And then all the jewelry. Uh-oh. That way, next time I go to an armoire, I can do this. Oh no! This is bad. Wait, no. Bracelet, that's a ring. Oh. Oh, my inventory. Ouch. Oh. Oh, my inventory. Ouch. Oh! Story. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphino? Would that be the scholar had seen fit grant me knowledge of thy coming? Why bringeth thee and thine here this day? Oh my god, Urianger, please! Please! English! Just kidding. I mean, like, modern English. The Warriors of Darkness have returned. Pray, allow us to explain. Yeah. So we were out there and we were fighting the Ixali, blah 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 blah. I too have heard tales of recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action and prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixali's plans before they come to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Merlthor. Ogomoro stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear into their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let's consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed in Camp Overlook. Sin. Oh. Thank you for your counsel, Ryanje. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. Uh-oh. If I may, brother, Urianje, is there anything else you would like to say? Alice? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you're normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add. Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Garon Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Ooh. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Ryanje, what's up, man? We shall speak anon, Sin. I pray thee attend Master Alphina and Mistress Alice. Sure. Yo, can you fix my shit? Oh, phew. Yep, thank you. Oh, damn, she ready to wreck him. Speak with Bloiden in Outer La Nocia. Okay then. Alright, let's go. Oh, hey! I know this place. This is where I went for my machinist stuff. Bloiden. Alright. 7 hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the Scions of the 7th Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing then, what it is. Right then, let's get to it. I'll take that money, thank you. At your service, Commander Bloiden is eager to put you to work. So, our friendly neighbors in Ugumaro have got much more aggressive late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the shores just now. Likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search for the camp for the little bugger, would you? Yeah, I got you. Alphano, what up? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Did you happen to know what that might be? Yeah, they got their shit jacked. A kobold camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate with Uriange's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titans from summoning. Prevent Titans summoning. And that means finding and questioning this kobold. Alright. Oh no. Well, time for a thorough look at the camp, shall we? Alright, definitely not in this direction. Nope. On this side, nope. Excuse me, guys. Teabag. Hunter Scholar. Ooh, it extends out here, too. Okay, there's a Velociraptor! No, I'm just kidding. I could do the thing, but I'm not going to. Found it. Oh no, whatever. Oh, you're all the way deep in there. All right, whatever. Okay, it's somewhere over this way. I think there it is. Haha, it's a troll under the bridge. Oh no. Okay, you know what? I can't get in on this. Why not? I don't do enough fates. Let's do it. I don't have all my powers! I'm here. Why not? Yay, we did it! That was a level of unnecessary, but we got it! I don't know why I was holding my breath that entire fight, like... I knew I had it down, but... just awkwardly flexing. Stay back. Away, far back. I'm not a... It's no use. Pointless. Hopeless. No use. What? Oh no, now you ran all the way that way! You little shit. Okay, hold on. If it's up. Nope. Whatever amount I get. Alright, cool. By the graces of a magical unicorn, I come at thee. Fight me. Imagine that, just getting hunted down by someone on a flying unicorn. Found you. Magical landing, let's go. Please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Yeah. Aw. I'm not... Alright, well. Well, see, now look what you made me do. Now I gotta bring the dragon in, alright? Cutscene. Not voiced. Not voiced. Well, this was a stupid plan. Stupid, stupid, stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will... Found me again. What to do, what to do, what to do. I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please, please, do not hurt. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He very well could give one a bruised knee. Huzzah, we've got him. Fine work, scions. So, little one. Thought you could sneak into my camp, did ya? Plotting to steal my crystals, were ya? No, 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 I came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons, and I shouted, and I... Now, let us take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pickman Gabu, of the 620th Order. Or at least, I will be a Pickman one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino. This is my sister, Alice. That death stare! That death stare! Oh my god. Oh my god! That death stare! Like, this bitch, why you gotta introduce me like that? Why? Sin, the man who found you, is our friend. And now that you know of our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bladen here thinks you wanted to take his crystals. Gabu. But you said... Gabu. But you said you came to ask for help. Why to us, and not your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one's going to hurt you, alright? Not while we're here. I promise. The Patriarch, he's... The Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with my others. But the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Oh no. Coke for the furnace? I did not want to believe it, but I've heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Alright, sounds like another job for us. Let's do this. Commander, advise the Maelstrom Command that Titan's summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure the crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I keep changing his accent. Alright, laddie. What's up, Alphino? Have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected that the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy. They would have even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows to formulate a plan without further delay. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh. Sky Pirates. Alright, well, let's do this. Sort. Oh, not good. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna discard this too. Arcanist, Summoner. Long stop. 3253. 28, 32, 53. Okay, yeah, I'd rather keep that. 32, 41. Thaumaturge, Black Mage. Pugilist Monk. Marauder Warrior. Okay, yeah. These ones, yeah, I'll put into my glamour dresser. Or actually, no, these ones I'll keep as, like, the, thing. Curl's Eye, I can scrap this. I'm going to scrap this. I'm not going to use that again. That's level 50 gear. I can use that. The Elegant Visor of Aiming, I don't need to worry about that. The Wave Cane, I need to keep that, though. Alright, cool. The beast that mourned the heart of the mountain. Sorry, you see me get stuck in inventory management sometimes. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them. And if we gather enough, he will return. That's why Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh, several spots. Several spots. Each defended by a different color order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Alright. Let's go, Gabu. And whatever mount I pull. Away! Okay. And now for the generic ringtone music. Ringtone music. Oh, hold on, where am I? There we are. Quickly! Alright. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. I guess. Lovely. Thank you. I'm glad it's still the dragon. Where are we? Yes, nobody suspected a giant dragon moving in the background. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother. Aye, it's just that. I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces. but enough remains to make out of the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthis to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship the Great Father Titan too? Never you mind about that. But Alice said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. The next one is the last, and is very large, very big, very huge, very large. Lovely. There's a mole. Let's go. Here we go. I like how the priest is just like, yep, nope, this ain't my fight. You're about to cast. Though you cast for a time, you see no sign of the crystals in the cutscene. Voiced? Not voiced. Not voiced. Confound it. What about you, Sin? Any luck? Nope. Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied. Spotted. Saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to and why? Within Ogomoro, they summoned the Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have some time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other crates empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent that Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals. I might deliver them to Commander Bladen's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. The crystals, yes. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping, and Commander Bladen on the situation. Pray go ahead. As I recall, there's an 8th right within Ugomaro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way. This way. Alright. Well. Guess we're doing this. Cool. Oh, great. Blindingly majestic mount. Whee! Excuse me. Phoenix coming through. Look at how majestic this is. This is like that cutscene, you know, from Final Fantasy 16. You know, just like the moment that happened in Final Fantasy 16. You know, from the opening cutscene of Final Fantasy 16. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry. Here we are. Ah, I take this as the 8th area we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you feeling suitably heroic, Sin. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there.
Quickly, you clods. Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Monkey.
Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day.
Overdwellers here. But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Mother? Father?
Coke for the furnace? You monster, how could you?
We are but the servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the overdwellers.
No, Alisaie, not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering to your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace.
Another piece to be abandoned at the overdwellers' convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take, and you take, and you take. And when you've had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And then, when we dare defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You have ruined your own lands. You will not ruin ours.
What a rousing speech.
I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something, please. Please.
Please. Oh, I'm not screaming that out. Oh.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Oh no. Seven hells.
I'm here.
We must away. Okay, and here I was thinking we're gonna actually have to go in and fight Titan. I was gonna say Gerudo. Titan. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just surely as with the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, is that while many crystals were present, they represented a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him behind to bleed the land of Ether, the stronger he will grow. As should Titan be permitted to leave Ogomaro, more lives will be lost, the Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Sin, you know what must be done. You will face the Lord of Crags once. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Yeah, I got this. I'm level 62, dog. Thank you, my friend. Alcide and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We'll be expecting you. Alright. Here we go again. Naval Hard. Got it. Trials, Heavensward. The Naval Hard. And that's why you have to do this on the post-game of ARR. Yeah, this definitely has a lot of early PlayStation syndrome to it too on the look here. This gives off major Jak and Daxter vibes if I had to give it a say. Like this really evokes a lot of Jak and Daxter to me, just looking at this. And I mean that in the best way possible. It's, you know, it's fairly cartoonish but different. I'm going to sort everything again. Good. Well, now I get to sit back, relax, and we get to wait out another moment to run this. Yes. So yeah, I'm gonna take this moment to just kind of like relax a little and just kind of talk about like MMOs as a concept and the whole, I guess, or just like, as you can see, looking at my inventory, there's a lot of like, why are you keeping this here, right? Because for me, as you can tell, I'm already reached the point of the game where I want to do glamours and just like look the part in the game, right? And so the thing is about glamours is that's why I'm saving a lot of my old weapons. And a lot of the time what you want to do as you're leveling up one class, you'll end up doing a lot of the same redundant dungeons, right? So at this current point in time in the story, I need to go back, do the naval on hard, which, welcome to DPS classing of like, you're gonna be waiting a long time because again, we're Diamond Dozen. And like, as soon as you switch to healer, this time stop just disappears. So this is why my inventory is massively filled, because a lot of the time when it comes to it, a lot of armor is pretty universal. Disciple of War, specific class ones, White Mage specific, Disciple of Magic. And that's things you need to keep an eye out when you're progressing and playing through Final Fantasy XIV, is your equipment. Because every time you switch classes, you're going to end up being like... Right now, I have level 62 in Bard and Machinist. The armor I'm wearing for my Bard is the exact same outfit that I'm wearing for my Machinist. But my White Mage has its own set of, like, outfits, like leveling gear that I need to wear. As well as just like, I want to keep some of them for some fashion, and some of them that way it's like, that way I could like save it for later, kind of a deal. But also, I have an item like this, the Friendship Circlet, which lets me level up a little bit faster as we go through. You don't see my mouse, but you can see me hover over things of note. I really need to put this actually inside my my armoire. So yes, so you know, an infantry shirt. Most likely, if I was leveling, I would use this for my Dragoon, my Pugilist. So Dragoon, or yeah, Lancer becomes Dragoon, Pugilist becomes Monk, and I think Paladin is already Paladin. Oh, there we go. All right, cool. And that's why my inventory is always full, because for my other classes. Let's do this. Uh-oh. So here in this fight with Titan, right now what I'm doing is setting out the debuffs, as well as watching out for where to stand. And as he jumps, stay away from the edges. Ideally, you could try to jump that, but it's not easy. So I'm adding an extra buff now to my player, where I'll end up. Oh, I don't have that. Or it increases the crit damage. Crits just add a little bit more points. As you can see, we're way out damaging him at this point. Alright, time to reapply my debuffs. And then... bam. Whoa, step away from that. You don't even really need to face the boss either. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Ah, I almost had it. Uh-oh. Oh no. Ooh. You got it. Alright, here comes that next phase. All my cooldowns are at the worst possible rate right now. I need to reapply my debuffs. There we go. Whoa! Oh, ow. It's okay. This is low-level healing. We don't need to worry too much about it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. It's fine. They can out-heal it. Let's get out of here. Nice. So yeah, there's a lot of effects that are happening on screen. A lot of people have more simplified UI placements and like limiting particle effects. I like that. Seeing all these crazy looking things happening out here. Bam! And there you have it. Who shall I command? The tank. Oh, you cursed me. How dare you? Culverin of Crags. I actually don't have that. Sure. I'll take it. Why not? And it's that easy. It's that easy to DPS in a trial or a dungeon for Final Fantasy XIV. So like, pretty basic. And even though I'm nerfed, you just get used to your buttons. That's all it is knowing when to press what keys and in what order. Mine are a little fancier because of the shift and control keys, but Don't worry about it. I hope you enjoyed that video. And now, continuing the story. Yes, I'm teleporting to Camp Overlook, even though it's right there, because I don't want to go through the maze. But I will jaunt my way over, though, to Alpha now. Gabu. Oh, poor baby. Unvoiced? Unvoiced. Ah, there he is. Did I not tell you who to turn safe and sound? Yes. The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Good. There has been a tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. I believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He's almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy. Yes? You have the right of it. We must not rush to conclusions. After all, once feared that Isale's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. Oh. Poor baby. Oh. Alphino would rather not worry about what may or may not come to pass. There's not to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let's tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bladen of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of this news. Would you be as kind to break it to him? Yeah, I got it. I'll go run back. I might make this on a 4-hour stream today. As much as I do want to, like, really push through the story. I want to, like, kind of have a good pace, too. You know? Storm Commander. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst. But they said you had matters well in hand. Oh yeah, you see, they're summoning the Titan Primal. Well, settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it. But not half as glad as my men will be, believe you and me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a Primal's a Primal, and there ain't a soul on the Maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong. Like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like the cause for celebration. Now, I know you have lots of places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Oh, lovely. A cutscene.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Sharlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
When Alphino and I came at last to the Dravanian hinterlands.
We had no clear memories of our life in the hinterlands, having returned to the motherland as infants. Nevertheless, I am quite familiar with Master Matoya, as is every Sharlayan. I should like to speak with her someday. 'Twould not surprise me if Alphino's recent maturation was at least somewhat due to her sage guidance. I would never tell him this, of course, but there have been moments when I've caught myself thinking of him as an elder brother. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas,
Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
Hold on, I need to translate this. In plain English, he's saying throw hands. Got it.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness.
Wait. Minfilia, my friend. Wait. Is this Urianger? Is that... You know, when you think about it, you've never seen Urianger's hair or the upper half of his head. You've known him by his... No, he doesn't have the tattoos on the neck, though. Who is this guy? Hold on a minute. Now I want to figure this out. Hold on a minute.
Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Oh my god, it's Urianger. Shit. I see. I see. Huh. I see. The Organization 13 might... Shit. Oh my god. The Organization 13 are 7th Scion. Hold on, I'm quoting that. I'm saying that loud. How could they? I knew it. Okay, that was No, you know, it didn't dawn upon me until that specific moment. I was like, speak English. Oh, I see. You are speaking English. Hold on a minute. Oh. Alright, well, Alphina, what's up? Whoa, Sin. I trust you had a good night's rest. Sure. But it was at this moment, speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Link Pearl, they had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. To seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found. We shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they are too flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianji another... Wait, where's Alisai? She was here a moment ago, with Gabu. Lovely. Oh no, everyone's gone missing again. Oh no, it's fine. Well, there they are. Cute. Let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? Yep. My apologies for disappearing again. If there's any consolation, I've already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bladen, something tells me you're not solely out here for the concern of his welfare. But to answer your questions, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems more the better for it. He just shuffles about with the same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? Treat him with every kindness? He's still here. I know it. He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance. Until he comes back to us. Until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, aye. You needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure a better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn slight worse than it did. We will not soon forget that. Nor will the Maelstrom command. Nice. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. She had never been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much that your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again, for your love for them, and never, ever forget. Oh. Come along, little one. I remember them. And you, Alice. Thank you. Hey! Got to talk. Let's go. Aww. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time he will recover. and those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, aye. There will be a reckoning. Yeah. Let's do this. Nice. I like this. Oh god, we gotta go back to the Waking Sands. I can't believe this. Alright, hold on a second. Making me waste my Vesper tickets. How dare you. Just kidding. Split, just give me one. Yes. I wasn't expecting... Wait, the Waking Sands. Hold on a minute. Yeah, no, we are using one of those. I know I said I use them sparingly, but listen, I did not know this was sparingly. Actually, you know, I haven't really used them anyways. Same thing for my Aetheryte tickets too. Like, I don't really use those. Like, if I'm only using like 700 gil per travel, it's like, it's whatever. It's just this one is a pain in the butt to run to because the nearest Aether crystal's all the way over here, like two quadrants over. I ain't traveling that. Sorry. I already did enough of that. I did my time traveling, running that back and forth on a mount in ARR. That's gonna be like the only like downside of playing ARR is just like that. The ever early game traveling. Because remember earlier I was like flying around on my mount. I smell cutscene. Cutscene. Voiced? Not voiced. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogamoro, my friends. By grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the warriors of darkness could have made matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but will have to suffice. Then let's speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavily on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garon oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the warriors of darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, yet apart, yet linked, reduced to ruin until with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Okay. Aye. All is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections... Hold on a minute. Oh. As for what becometh of these reflections, when they and the source are rejoined, frail, fresh, undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, and there to endure it as one and none. Then if the warriors of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable than to the alternative. If for the first were to fall were transcendent light in the manner of the warriors of darkness described, it would give way unto a void where none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved, such at last. It is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, No one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of the Alamegan parties. Oh. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, unless thou wonder at their motive. I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of R'hllor. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoured to the cause of the Alamegan liberation. Oh god, this is a lot of reading. Now it's interesting to know that the Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than remnants of Land Royal network of spies. Raoul? Royal? Hold on. I'm trying to remember how to pronounce that name. That's gonna bug me. Surely you jest. And yet, it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they would even know, or care, who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Sin, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Yes, of course. I should like to hear what you have to say for themselves, firsthand. May everywhere walk in the light of the crystal. Yes. May the Force be with you. Oh. Uh-oh. Alphino, Alice, Sin, are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights have raided the smuggler's warehouse in less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in employ of, and I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too. What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem that they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. It was bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Emmerich's men are... Aw, sweet! Since Sir Emmerich's men are no longer needed my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we. By happy coincidence, we learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Wait a moment, there's more. I defy you not be surprised by this revelation. Leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly employed of one of Eileen Ryu. The infamous Ivy herself. Yep. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtolas next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. We know things. Well, Alice knows things that we don't know in world, in universe. Oh boy. What in the world's gotten into her? That's twice now we have sought Urianji's aid, and twice she treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time with the Levier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later though, Little Alamigo awaits. Yes. To Amalgo. I'm kidding, Little Alamigo we go. Oh! Okay, it's a direct travel. It's a direct objective, hooray! That makes it easier. Alright, cool. Next. I am not touching that one, though. See, those blue... This one, the level meets, do not do those. Only do, like, the one quest they tell you to do, and then forget about it. No one queues up for those. I'll get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Do you have something to say? Well, Urianger, I've always struggled to go with what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Sin, if anything were to happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Alright then. To more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Ooh. So to review, we were reliably informed that members of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Sin, why don't you question the residents on the eastern half of town? Alice and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous to share our findings. Blah, 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 blah. Go here, talk to this person, do that, find out what you can about the area and what we know. So I'm gonna speed through this stuff because this is the... Yeah. It's just telling us, like, oh yes, this is where it is. Like... I don't know. Hi, my friend. First the group's call. Alright, something's got them all riled up. Griffin and his lot. We'll talk about Amigo these days. Folk want to know what he's about. Masked man, you say. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire. They'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Sure thing, Tailbot. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Not there. Not there. Hold on. Where? Oh, wait. Nope, not there. Not there. But where? Oh yeah, there's an upstairs. There. Okay, make us check up here, I guess. I'm just kidding. Aha! Huh? Resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if you'd be any use to them. Oh shit. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mass bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. Nice. Okay, hold on. Where am I? Nope, Endwalker, nope. Okay. Am I in post-Dragonsong? Okay, I'm in post-Dragonsong now. So yeah, like I said, since Irish and I are streaming this together at the same time, like, and we're like playing all the way up until we can to get caught up with the new DLC, I'm doing my best to get caught up, as I missed a couple weeks worth of some streams. Oh my, excuse me. And then also sometimes one of us will go on a huge story binge, so. Yeah. Ow. Make sure you get your stretches in, guys. Okay. Alpha no. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. Yep, something about the Griffin. This seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Aggressive militant group with recent memory. Alamegan liberation unrivaled. All the revolutionary favor is channeled in the direction of a primal. I feel confident that this group is Blah, blah, blah. Given that you and Gundable are... Okay. Yep, I know a guy. That's what it comes down to for a lot of this game. I know a guy. Yep. Gundable! Aha, the fine mustache.
Ah, much as it pleases me to see you again, Sin, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions.
I'm trying to give him a revolver ocelot, kind of.
Shalashaska,
There it is.
the Griffin. I know of him. As do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways.
Nah, he seems more bold than that. Kind of bold. A little bit more like that. I'm just kidding. Cable Commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay and wait for him. Alright. Cacao, motherfuckers! Let's go! I'm sorry if that was loud. This is the most 2006 generic ringtone ever. Tree! Tree! I'm just kidding. Oh, shit. This is where the friendly Amalja are. Bee-boo. How's it begun already? I hear your voices come from within. Blah 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 blah. Ew. Cutscene? Not voiced.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
At last, we see R2-D2 and C-3PO. Let's go! Just kidding. Sorry. So, it's just the writing trope of, like, with Kurosawa films, blah blah blah, how those two are like kind of like the other side characters that experience the comedic relief pair that help explain the I don't know. They always felt like comedic relief back in the original because just they're dynamic. Cutscene. Voiced? Not voiced. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you thought it was pretty obvious you and Sin would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were, and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? We're paying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at the great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gathered from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a major rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions at the 7th Dawn. Yep. Curious. It's well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. As I should say that the man you saw was not, in fact, the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for a majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. I know it's hard. It's hard to know what to make of all the secrecy, the impersonators, and the masks. What? It's not as I'm making you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And I've heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take interest in the Griffin? Well, you see, we got a primal to go take down again. Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance will never entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any coincidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess, I had assumed it to be more bluster. In the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us. Of course. A fateful reunion. Huzzah. Yay. Whew. I'll push to the 4-hour mark. That's a big rock boy. Ida, what up? Do you think he's honestly planning to liberate with help of a primal? Alphana, what up? In retrospect, their tale is not so surprising. We had reason to believe that they were escaped with the aid of Almegan refugees. After all, still, Tataru will be delighted here. Yeah! We pretty much got the band back together. Pretty much after this. Oh, lovely, I get to choose the food. Honorable heroes. Summon your primal, and on the double. Given mouthpiece, blah blah blah. Alphana will adventures fall on hard times. Okay. Am I got to wear disguise? I hope I don't have to get rid of my shit. I don't want to get rid of my shit. At last, I could fly this thing. Wait. Wrath of... I forget I have to do Wrath of Karn, too. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can unlock that one. If not, it's fine. If I get it queued, I get it queued. If not, we're gonna continue the story. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. Oh my god, please. It's up here. Damn it. It's down here. Damn it. Where is... Oh, there it is. Tailbot. Alright, I'm out of the queue. Run free, my beast. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I don't want no part of it. I don't know. This sack of gill might convince you. Well, you're the ones with the gill, and seen as your friends at Papalimo. There, tunic and slops for both of you. Tailor it under. Treat it to your taste. Now off with you, before someone sees us together. Son of a bitch. Right then, I shall go change... Oh boy. Man, I had to change my outfit. God. No! Not again! I don't want to wear the potato sack. Okay, first off. That's level 6 gear. 17 magic. I don't think I'm gonna need this one. Yeah. I can scrap this. Yes, heed no mind to my hatless face. Do I have to wear the potato sack again? I have to wear the potato sack again. It's fine. Where do I go? Oh my god, I gotta fly out here. Okay. Hold on a minute. Oh man. I have to go around. Man. First they make me have to put the potato sack on, and then I have to go fly around the mountain. Just kidding. Look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. This would suffice. Play the waiting game. No one's gonna fall for this. Oh.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you were planning to summon a primal.
Oh my god, Alpha, no, please.
Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Alpha, no, please.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light? Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Huh. Ironic twist of fate, if you ask me. Alright, let me put my shit back on. No. Shit. Corey Millie said, "Do you remember? Forgive me, cannot be expected to recall every name and face. Besides, it's not as if it matters. I long admired how you live in the present, how you only focus on the problems." Yeah. Oh wait. Maybe I know him, I don't know. Keep moving forward. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere in Zarek. Be ready to put use by the Amalja. Must praise Alice say what we learned. Little Alamigo. Oh my god, I gotta go back to Little Alamigo. God! Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, that's cool. You can see that they have put the Griffin symbol there. That's some nice environmental detailing. Excellent work, devs. Excellent work. And I do mean this legitimately unironically, because like going back and updating that is a pain in the butt. Hey, it's Thancred. Kept you waiting, huh? Oh my god, please. Thancred, please. Unvoiced. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings? Well, you see, we found out that the Amalja are a thing, and we found Ida and Papalimo on the way. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalimo were here all along? Well, Y'shtola would be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon an Ifrit even as we speak. Let's make for Xanarak without delay. Agreed. If there's nothing else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a strange wet wreathed in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready, and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. Expect a war, we're not just jumping. Bowl of Embers, blah blah blah. The Bowl of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Ah! Perfect! Alright. So we got some, looks like we got some cutscenes. Let's go. Time to fight Ifrit again. And you know what? I'm going to record this, because why not?
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere. As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at his, and defend this realm with all my might!
Let's finish this.
You shall fall soon enough.
There's no escape! No more games! right.
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them! Make ready! They come! I must have more ether! It's not enough! Then feel it, just a little more.
Hurry it up, neighbor! I'll crush you!
Okay, so I was getting stuck right there as to who I was supposed to be attacking. That one was my bad. Now that I know what I'm up against, I know what I'm up against. Nah, we're doing this on normal. It's just like I couldn't figure out who to attack.
This isn't right.
We'll skip the cutscene since you already did it. But I love the implications of just like, haha, oh no, you were a traitor. Oh, you were a traitor, kind of thing. So let's, first off, you.
You shall fall soon enough.
There's no escape!
Wait, yeah, where's their barge? Oh, their barge over there. There we go. This guy. This is dizzying. I'm sorry.
No more games.
Okay, so it is scripted. Okay, so that's how that's supposed to go. Alright, we can skip this. And now we got this. Okay.
I must have more ether.
Okay, so the first one is I gotta take him out because. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Does he have the aggro? Alright, cool. If I can disengage, please. Oh my god, please. There we go. Cool.
The ether! Ugh, it's not enough!
Yep. Okay, now this is where it changes. Alright. So now it's this guy. That's really the only one I need to worry about the most. Come on. Alright, cool. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Wait, did I have two hands in the balance? So does that mean... The fate of two worlds hang up in the quickly then you... Okay, yeah. Oh! That's where I've got to go. Oh my god. Alright, now this makes more sense.
Just a little more.
Oh, no, no. It was this one. Can I just target the right thing, please? No! Oh my god, game, please. Oh, crap.
Hurry up, neighbor! I'll crush you!
Alright, cool. Who next? Yeah, it's keep blasting you until I can get this. One more hit, should do it. Nice. Cool. Nice. Yep. Next up, go for the healer. Nice. GG.
'Tis done! With this blade I banish the darkness!
No. Not like this.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We cannot, we will not falter! We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal!
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia!
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor. Thank you, Lemine, for everything.
Yeah. That happened. That just happened. Alphino, what word you got for me? I've seen we are in Southern Fanland again, and Philia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they first give their lives in order to travel here to the source, then in return to the first, would they not? Mayhap that was their wish. Alright, I think that's a good stopping point in terms of story content. So, you guys want to see more of this? Well, there's always going to be Final Fantasy Friday, and I'm going to look towards doing more Final Fantasy streams during the course of the week to complete all like the blue objectives, the class levels, all of that grind. So if you guys want to see more of that, follow me over on Twitch too, not just here on YouTube. Because YouTube here is where I want to do a lot of the story stuff and just kind of like archive that. I do the same thing for Destiny as well, and who knows, maybe we'll even do the same thing for Elder Scrolls Online. Maybe. I don't know. I have a lot of games, I play a lot of stories, and I do a lot of Let's Plays. So if you guys want to see any of that, I'm primarily here on YouTube, but I'm also over on Twitch, and sometimes I even DJ over there. So if you guys want to know, if you guys want to see me do some more stuff, you guys know what to do. Like, favorite, subscribe, tell your friends, tune in, hang around. yeah. I also do a lot of stuff in VR, so if you guys want to hang out in that space ever, feel free to. But with that, I'm going to wrap up this recording here. And yeah, thank you for joining us on that adventure there. I was not expecting that, but I've been thoroughly enjoying my my post-Heavensward campaign. It's a lot more bearable than the you know, ARR wasn't too much of a slog, but it's like, was it there yet? Was it there yet? Was it there yet? No. There's a lot of that. But yeah. So game plan for the rest of the week is going to be Squad Up Saturday. We're going to be doing some raids in Destiny later tonight. Single player Sunday, maybe, depends if there's an event in VR that I've been meaning to attend to. And then on Monday is going to be multiplayer Monday. We're also going to do another raid in Destiny on that night. So if you guys want to learn how to do any of the raids in Destiny, learn about the endgame, maybe even run through some of the story campaign, feel free to tune in over there. Tuesday is going to be some more Lies of P, as well as some Destiny Tuesday. Wednesday, hopefully, I think should be Wildlands Wednesday. I still need to upload some of the other footage too, which I've been kind of pushing back. And Thursday is no stream, so there you have it. That's the that'll be the game plan. That's kind of the schedule for the week, and it kind of goes on a loop like that. So you've seen it once, you've seen it 100 times. You're always welcome to come through and hang out. But with that, without further ado, wherever you're in the world, have a beautiful day or a beautiful night. Thank you all for watching. Until next stream, catch you all on the flip side. Bye.